Hey, Mom. I'm trying to remember something. Really, I just need to get right back to work. Right, today's Friday? No, today's Thursday. Get out of here. Oh. Press. You have one more day to get ready. I'll take that. Take Friday Eve. Ugh. We have this guy. So, I'm here a little late today. One, because I slept in. I actually had really, really good sleep last night. So I was very happy about that, but I woke up at like 11. And that's usually a little later than I normally wake up. But I also had to stop by, that's what I have. I also had to stop by, FedEx real quick because I had to drop off a package for Temu. It is a ridiculous amount of resin. This is the most resin I ever bought in one time. I'll tell you what, or I'll work with it. And I'll let you know, Mom, how good it is, because this is, oh, I like that, actually. This is 2 gallons of resin. And it was $73. As opposed to getting 1 gallon of resin for 110 or whatever it is at the moment. So, if this is good, then that's great. If it's not, then I won't use it again and I'll have to get new resin. But, yes, this is 2 gallons of resin, which is more than I've ever done at one time. And with all this garbage stuff. I found online, when I was looking for resins, I'm gonna have to weigh this out because it's a new resin. I have the stuff to do that for. But I also found online that if you buy the 1 gallon clear cast, which is usually what I use, it is about $110. If you buy 2 gallons of the clear cast, then it is $140. So I was like, oh, so if this doesn't work out, this doesn't do what I want it to do, then I would go back to Clearcast and buy the 2 gallon, because that's saving me like $70 on buying 2 of them. And I do go through a lot of resin. No, we ain't chugging this. This is resin. This is resin. We ain't chugging anything here. So this is the cheaper version of it. If it's good for what I want it to do, the forbidden AB juice, then I can start using this, and it's half the price. I'm sorry, it's not even half the price. That's like almost a third of the price of the resin that we were using before. But again, with the price reduction comes quality issues. So let's find out if it's good for what I want it to do. And then if it is, then, you know, we got that. But it does tell me right on the box, or on something I just read. Oh. It is high gloss, non-toxic, easy mix, crystal clear. So that's exactly what we're looking for in resin. And if I can get it at half the price, then I'll get it at half the price. If it's good for the quality of what I want it for. If it's not, then I go back to Clearcast, but I buy the 2 gallon version, which is $140 instead of the this stuff. So this is clearly produced in China. Sigwang. So let's see if this is not cheap Chinese garbage. Because oftentimes, a lot of stuff that comes from China and I'm already regretting it. Like chunky. But we'll see. I want to look a gift horse in the mouth. Oh, this is all chunky in there. Hold on a second. If that's the case, I will literally just return this. Like, that is unacceptable. Yeah, it's frozen in some spots. This is the resin, right? Yep. I already don't trust this. So, Never mind, Mom. It's not worth the half price. Well, that blows. Okay. So we're going to go to Amazon. Yeah, it already shows signs of spoilage. So I'm not even going to attempt it. So I have a couple of options. I can either get it refunded or I can replace it with the exact same item. So I could take another chance at another one maybe not showing signs of spoilage, or I could just refund it and then get the 2 gallons of Clearcast. I'll just refund it. I don't care. Another Kohl's drop-off for tomorrow. Download. That just makes me sad as all. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it. Maybe you can. Like right there on top. Trying to get a good angle of it. Yeah, how about we do that? Like right there, you can see this little decoloration right there. Yeah, that is spoiled resin. It's already pre-hardened. And actually, yeah, you can see it more down here. Right there. Yeah, I didn't order the Mogu Mogu version of it. That's a good one, Appers. That was a good one. Yucky chunks. That's exactly what it is. So, what it looks like to me is it's already pre-hardening in there, and I just don't want that. So what that means is that I'm going to find... Let's go to history for yesterday. If I can just find it real quick. I don't think it was yesterday. Yes, because I did just pigments. I think it's this one. Nope, that's the Sigwong stuff. I want that. Ah, fuck, of course it would do that. Look for last 7 days, and let's just look up resin. Amazing Clearcast right there. I think that's it. Yep, it's right here. So, this is the stuff that I normally use. Sort of some Mogu Mogu. I'm going to be getting into that very, very, very soon. I think... So to give you guys a little bit of what's going to happen over the next couple of days, today I'm going to do resin work. Well, never mind. I wasn't going to do resin work. I was going to do dice work. I'm going to do some dice work and probably play some games. Tomorrow, I'm going to change it up a little bit, and I'm going to give Bellum an oil change. So I'll stream that tomorrow. And then after that done, probably play some games or whatever. On Monday, I need to do inventory for the food that I have, so that I can make a wise decision on what I'm going to purchase probably over the next couple of days of that one. So, I won't be doing any resin work, so that's what I'll be doing over the next few days. But anyways, so this is the amazing Clearcast that I use, straight from Illuminite. And they have it as $102 here for the 1 gallon version, which is about the same as I get it for at like Michael's. However, this 2 gallon version of it, twice as much of it, is only $40. $36 more expensive. So, what I could do... That's not a video game. Anyways. I could go with this, or I can go to Michael's tomorrow and grab another gallon, and I can do resin work for tomorrow. But I think I'll be fine. Go to checkout. So, it's going to come out to $167, which is still $50 cheaper than if I would bought it 2 gallons of it. Let's actually check that out really quick. Check out here. Yeah. That is 138. Just use the calculator real quick for that. Yeah, it's still $66 cheaper. And I do go through a lot of resin, so it's time to... All right, there we go. So that's going to come whenever it does, hopefully over the next few days. It's $100 more expensive than buying this resin here, but this is bad resin, so... all right. Damn it, I was planning on doing resin work today. But now I gotta fucking sand dice now. The one thing I didn't want to do. Ugh. I hate sanding dice. Okay. Let me go set up my sander. Great message after someone. whole mass of steel. Fine, Apris, if you want to hear me so much. Weirdo. This ain't gonna work. Okay. It's again. A lot less dropping this time. Oops, fuck, get off. Set my head down for a second and decides it wants to eat it. My hand's already hurting. And it's only been like 2 dice. I really, really need to come up with a better way of doing this. It's not the hand. It's not the fingers. I did 2 dice, and it's that little dot's already there. You can see it right there a little bit. Right there. Like that's just my hand cramping. Just 2 dice and my hand's cramping. So I don't think this is viable much anymore. So I wonder. Let's see what I have on hand. Yeah, my hand's already. is that you know how Band of Brothers is based on true stories? That like people talking about what happened, whatever. It's the same for the Pacific. It's not based on real life. It's based on the memoirs of guy who got blew up, and that guy from Alabama, the new kid, based on their memoirs, that being based on the stories of the verbal stories of the people who would. So I keep forgetting. So I actually looked it up yesterday, and you know how I was questioning whether the Pacific was based on true stories, and it actually is. So how Band of Brothers is based on the stories of the people who verbally tell it. The ones in the Pacific are based on the memoirs of three of the Marines. The first one being that Medal of Honor winner. The second one being that Lecce guy, the one that got blew up on the airstrip. And then the third one, which is that new Alabama guy from Mobile that Lecce was talking to about the Bible. So those three people came out with memoirs after the wars. And the Pacific is based on those memoirs. It's based in a true story. The problem with the Pacific, though, is that I think the people who they based those stories on were already dead by the time they were able to come out with the story. So they weren't able to get interviews for them. But it would be really cool if they would have got some other Marines who were part of Guadalcanal and those island hopping things to be a part of it. Yeah. So it is based on a true story, based on true stories. But I was reading an article, and they were stating that even though these are based on the memoirs of these three Marines, overall, Band of Brothers is more accurate in terms of the people, the events, and what went on than the Pacific was. So, so that answers my question, that they're not just made up stories about real events, for the most part. But yeah. So, what I was talking about before we got into the discussion about that one, Band of Brothers is much better, in my opinion. The Pacific, now that I know it has historical context to it, is a little bit better, but it's still not as good. It feels more like it was written from a memoir than it was written by people telling the stories. So what do I mean by that? So Band of Brothers is a story about look at these cool things that these people did, and this is the aftermath of it. Whether it be the injuries, the post-traumatic stress syndromes, or what happened to them after the war. The Pacific is written more along the lines of look at the terrible things that are happening to these Marines, to these people, and what they do for it. So there are a lot more instances in the Pacific, and we haven't even finished it yet, of people suffering from the war than what we see in Band of Brothers. Now, I'm not sitting here and saying that the people in Europe were better or whatever. They didn't suffer from it, but they are telling it from a different perspective, I think, and it feels more. This is the true cost of war, versus the Band of Brothers being this group of people did all of this, and this is what happened to them. So it's coming from a different perspective. Not that it's wrong or different. It just feels a little different. But what I was stating before is this. I can't do this anymore. I think there's enough stories of Vietnam. But I 100% believe you. But what this has come down to, going back to today, realization, I can't do this anymore. My hand is still literally cramping. You can see it even better now. Like that right there. I can't do this type anymore. Flat sanding is even worse because I'm still doing this motion and that's what's cramping it. What I would like to do is I would like to change over to something else. Something so that my hand is not putting the pressure on it, but it's guiding it instead. So I have two options for that. This guy right here was great while I still had the hand strength for it, but I have two options for this. Option number one is, I have three options for this, actually. Number one is a belt sander. If I can get a belt sander that's like vertical like that, I can literally just, and then the pressure is happening from a different direction. Number two is the grinding wheel that I have. If I turn that to a softer, finer grinding wheel, then I can hit that up on the dice. The problem is it's not going to be flat. The number three that I have is the drill press. And that's one's probably going to be most promising. That way I can set the dice right on the table and the drill press comes down and I apply the pressure through a pulling motion instead of like me having to clamp onto the thing. So what I could do is just have my dice right there, hold it in place and just like lightly sand it with the sander. So I think that's probably what I want to do. The problem is, how do I get that to work like that? I thought of that, but I thought of that for the big dice, the big giant ones that we can't sand by hand because it's too big of a surface area. So I would like to try that out and see what would happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unplug this. I'm going to set it out there. I'm going to have this as a backup, but I literally can't do this anymore without hurting myself. There it is. Jesus. We were just talking about that the other day, Mom. Yeah, we were. We were just arguing. But I knew Bobby was older than Apris. I knew that. And I think Nick is also, but just barely. Or Josh. Josh is, but just barely. Yeah. Which is great because Mom and Dad were married in 80. So what I'm going to do on August 2nd, yeah, like I said, by months. Because Apris will be 42 in April. You are 42. Never mind, I thought you were 41. Okay. Whatever. Right. That is a guy. Hulk Hogan? That is a guy I can say rest in piss. He may have been a wrestling icon, but he was a piece of fucking shit for his entire life. But outside of that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this apart. I'm going to set it over there because I'm going to use it as a backup. And then I'm going to order some parts for the drill press to make sure that I can do what I want to do. Just give me a second. Apparently, Chuck Mangione, a famous jazz musician, passed today as well as 84. Chuck Mangione, the only place I know him from is from King of the Hill. Position 2. Yeah. The only place I know him from is from King of the Hill. This right here is exactly what I'm looking for in drill press version. This is rotary grinder. Yeah, Mom, we got your text from last night. We were talking about it. Let me bring them up again really quick. Yeah, he talked about how they demolded easy. The chocolate's a bit rough because of the way that you filled them. And then you said, gonna make some candy dice for you to taste test and see how the candy holds up with shipping. Yeah. this out so you can see that too. Then I'm gonna make minestrone with chicken sausage and garlic bread. I feel like a need for soup. That's good. So I think I could get something like this. Yeah, you know what? This is going to be perfect. Because I can attach that to the drill press and just... And then I can use the 800 grit. I just don't need all of that stuff, though. Let's watch it after the Pacific. I know Saving Private Ryan was pretty high up there. It won 5 Oscars. Best Picture in 1999. Best Director. Best Cinematography. Best Sound. Best Film Editing. Best Effects. So it won 6 Oscars. And Tom Hanks got one of his nominations for the Oscar for it. Steven Spielberg does a lot of really good movies. And then some really, 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 really fucking awful movies. What am I reading? Oh, I got 2 hard candies I'm trying. One is a mix. The other I'll do my own recipe and add strawberry simple syrup. That sounds good. Yeah. Jet made a strawberry one's good. Okay. And he's still going at it. How old? He won Best Picture for Schindler's List. Best Director for Schindler's List. Yeah. And he won 1 more. And for Saving Private Ryan. Ah, cream savers. Ah. Ah. So we can add this here. I'm going to add that to cart. I'm going to add this to cart. These might be 2 different things. And then we need 2-inch sanding discs. Sanding discs, 1000 grit. Okay, and they do stick. Go to items. Just check out. Pay for the extra. Oh no, because then that won't come in. So I got two things. I got sanding discs and a sanding pad, a 2-inch one, so it's only about that big, which is perfect for the size I'm looking for. So I can drill press it, and they Velcro, the pads Velcro right to the disc. So I can drill press it, and then it'll, as long as I'm careful with the pressure on it, then we should be fine. I also got another different type of polishing wheel, polishing disc, which is the compressed wool ones. And the compressed wool ones are going to be for polishing. And I recall talking about with these magnetic ones that they are really hard to polish inside of the container because they magnetize, so they stick together, and sometimes they stick on faces that need to be sanded, and they don't sand them. So I wanted to do a thing about polishing these guys by themselves. So if I could get a sand or a polishing wheel with the right compound on it and polish it like that, then I think that would go a long way. But yeah, so I bought some stuff. It only cost me like 28 bucks for it, so it's a test. Oh, Mom, the cream part wouldn't be that hard. It's just a vanilla hard candy. So you'd mix the vanilla hard candy with the other candy, and then that'll get you the cream saver part. There's no cream in the cream saver, it's just a vanilla candy. We're looking for. I ordered some parts. So I can't cast today because my resin was bad. I can't sand today because I can't do it anymore. My hand is just too fucked up for it. I think don't overshoot yourself yet, Mom. I got nothing else to do today that I want to do. So today is just going to be another wasted gaming day. Future ideas, yeah. I get you, Mom. I get you. Oh, I saw these guys. I think that's incredibly cute. So the dragon eye dice that I have, people are getting incredibly creative with them. And you can screen print anything on side of the ball and the inside of it. So look at that. It's just a little cat. I also got this one, which is pretty cute. Fucking Christmas tree. That's pretty cool. But the detail gets lost a lot on it. Anyways, I'm not looking at other dice. You see the poker all ones? Oh, the Pokeballs. Yes, yes, yes. I saw the Pokeball ones. They were incredibly expensive, though. I looked at those yesterday. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. I like that. I think it's time that we finish A Link to the Past today. For as much as I hate the idea of doing it, I think we finish Link to the Past today. Have 3 different, like, video setups. I don't do AliExpress anymore because it's I'm so afraid of being cheated on it. Oh yeah, like that right there is going to be fucking $7. Get out of here. You don't use NBeads in? Oh yeah, NBeads didn't have them. Oh, this is the one I was looking for. This is where I got those animal ones. I forgot that. Yeah, 28 for... Yeah, no, I get you. I'm opening up a lot of these because I'm looking for a specific one. I fucking knew it. Get out of here. Oh, there we are. Apris, I found him. Red spider, owl, blue sky eagle, brown octopus, black shark, yellow duck, bats, goldfish, rabbit, bear, brown cat, turkey, chicken, koala. Found it right there, Apris. Where's the D? They don't have, it's right, yeah, it's right there. Huh. I forgot that this is where I got these ones from. Okay. Yep. So... Oh, I think the problem that we're gonna have is shipping. Yeah. Fucking hate that. You should have free shipping! Get out of here. So we are actually going to clear out my cart of all of these items. And look at that. Fucking $31 for shipping ain't bad. We'll look into that as soon as we're done with this. Let's go back to here. Let's go back to here. More. Thank you. Red spiders, owls. Owls would be cool. I'm back now, goddammit. Fuck! Is this the one? It was. Lucky. Cart. 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 I like that one. This one is really cute. The D20 is a chicken, a yellow chicken. All of the other dice there are little chickadees, and the D4 is an egg. That's really cute. So let's go to cart for that one. That's a lot that I don't want to spend for. And $90 for shipping. That's a little on the expensive side. I don't care about the spider. Eagle, turtle. So I don't care about the turtle one's cool though. Yeah, I'm getting those ones. I don't care about the eagle ones. I want to get these down to maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means I need to remove 5 more. I like how shipping hasn't changed. I like that. I don't care about the shark. The chicken one stays in. The penguin one stays in. Those are the only two that I really care about. The bat stays in, because that's cute as fuck. So, which means I need to pick two other ones that stick. Owl, I really like. Turtle, you're gonna have to disappear. I need to get rid of 3 more. Cat or bear? I think we're gonna move the bear. And rabbit? I need to get rid of 2 more. Bee and rabbit, maybe? Get rid of the bee. And let's get rid of the rabbit. That gives me 5. I'm okay with that. So as soon as you are done with this show, Apris, you gotta really get on those Halloween ones. Are you fucking kidding me? You got rid of my cart. Oh, it's right there. Never mind. Oh, you know what? Shit. I need to go check one more. This one. I like the idea of doing an unboxing. I forgot, the whole reason I did this was to get the Hedgehog ones. So, we're getting the Hedgehog ones. Check out. Pay now. Okay, that's the last dice I'm going to buy for the next 2 shows. I'd looked all over Temu and Amazon for those animal sets, and they were really terribly priced, so I just gave up on them. But I forgot that I get them here in AliExpress. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Okay, so you know what I can do though, Apris, instead? Is I can take your small dinosaurs and put them in a D20, like one of my normal size D20s, and fit probably like, you know, 4 or 5 of them or 6 of them or something like in there, and then I can cast that and sell that as an individual D20 like that. So I could use those. I actually bought these guys for the exact same reason. But I bought these guys a long ass time ago. These little guys. They're little glow-in-the-dark, like little dust spirits. And I was gonna do that with some D20s, but then I'm getting the problem that you're having is that I just don't have enough like time to do all this stuff. So I have a bunch of ideas of dice that I want to do, but I'm trying to get back up on my steel course. I'm trying to get back up on my so then I will make time for it if you're telling me to do that, Apris. And I will, when I get my mold material in, I will make more molds. I'll make more molds so that I can do two pressure pots at the same time of 9 molds. So that'd give me 18 molds to do a day, which means I can do dozens of different dice. But in the meantime, I have to I could do both. This guy is big enough to fit into the center of a D4. If it's big enough to fit to the center of a D4, then I can put them in all the dice. I can put multiples in all the dice. But this would probably be enough for like 2 sets maybe. Or 3 sets. But I could do it either way. But I got these for that specific reason, to get them to make them, to see if these would be a cool thing that people would like. And I just haven't got the time for it. Actually, scratch that. I don't have the materials for it. If I can redo, that's what I can do today. Should I attempt it? Should I tempt it? Yeah, I should tempt it. Oh, but I don't know if my resin's good anymore. We'll have to see. If I resize my D4s, which is something that I've been wanting to do for a while now, just a little bit bigger, then I could do that. How about we do that instead? I don't want to do it, but I should do it. Fuck. Lychee slicer. This is going to open up a whole entire can of worms. Things that I don't know if I want to get into. But I'll do it. I only have this little bag of them too. I don't have a lot of these guys. But I wanted to see if this would be cool and then make just a limited run of like 10 or whatever sets of these guys. So I know where I got these from. So I can make more sets of dice for them. That's what I'll do today. What I will do today is let's resize my D4s. Then let's beat Link to the Past today. Or try to, depending on how bad I am at this fucking game. You know something I want to do? For my video editing. Is I would love to make a short video, maybe like 2 minutes long, and me actually script it. Because I don't want to write a script for a fucking 10-minute video, if not longer. Why is the desktop all black like that? And get me a little bit of practice in in creating scripts, because I think this microphone is good enough for me to start voicing things. Okay, why is my thing still black? My desktop is black. There it is. Here we are. I don't like this. Let's go to desktop. That's for zips. 3D dice. D4. Open. Oh God. Let's scale this. Scale this down just a little bit, just a tiny bit. There we go. Make a helmet with that thing. You know what? You don't have a bad idea, Apris. You don't have a bad idea. Making a giant D4 helmet would be pretty cool. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to be right back. And then we will get to creating this D4 again. I could somehow manufacture it and use it on stream, like that would be pretty. That'd be a pretty cool centerpiece. Do this real quick. This is my order badge for Florida SuperCon. I'm gonna make the rest of these guys. So depending on what time I get my shipment tomorrow. I might be able to start sanding dice tomorrow, or I might have to sand them on Monday, depending on what time I get it. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. I put together a badge for Florida SuperCon so I could hang it up, and I just left it there. Throughout the rest of them. We are going to add in a new file here. And we are going to import these, the originals. Let's open that, see what happens. Nope, we don't want that. Delete that. File. We're going to do all dice. Press open. Okay, this is what I wanted. Because I don't have a true scale of what I'm trying to do here. What the heck? Review. Yeah, I don't know if this die is even big enough. And I actually don't know from here, too. Because it's all together as one. Delete that. So go back to 3D dice, blanks, crystals, dice, my created. No. So this is Z 16 millimeters. Wonder if I can Okay, I don't know if you guys heard any of that. I wasn't really talking for benefit of you guys, but from table to the tip of that die is about 15 millimeters. That's why I'm saying it again. Appress, I don't need your help. So it's about 15 millimeters, but that is the sanded form of it. That's 15 millimeters. This here is actually decidedly different, because you guys can see the ridges that are around the edge here. That is not present on my dice because I sand those off. So we have a couple of different millimeter measurements that we could go for that I would like. So I want this one to be the base one. Oh wait, no, that's not the base one. So this one here is 15 millimeters from the Z-axis. Yes. So we want this to be no, we want this to be 16. So from bottom to top. So what I would like to do... Ouch. What I would like to do is I would like to print out 4D4s on this thing and have them all be 0.5 millimeters from the Z-axis bigger. So that way, over the course of 4 dice, I'll have 2 millimeters height difference. That's going to allow me to be able to make a few sets of molds and see what fits the best. So with this guy right here, we're going to keep him at 16. Control C, Control V. Move him off. We're going to set this at 16.5. Control V. This one's going to be 17. And then Control V. V. This one here is going to be 17.5. So it doesn't look like there's a lot of difference between these guys because there's not supposed to be. The issue that I'm having right now is my dice being literally microscopically too big. Like maybe a quarter of a millimeter too small on all the sides. So let's arrange these guys. Let's do them in a rectangle. Oh, I like that. So now what I would like to do is let's move these, all of these, 2 millimeters up. Well, no, let's do 5 millimeters up. Whoops. Z. Z. Control Z. There we go. Z. On platform. On platform. Control Z. Control Z. I'd like to move these up. See, I changed this to 5, and it did something fucking weird. Come on. And then it did for that. Whatever. Okay, that should be good enough. And then we're going to rotate all of these guys. Well, not all of these guys. I'm gonna rotate. Green. 45. Control Z on that. And then let's rotate red by 45. 0 for that. And then this guy, negative 45. What do we do 45 the other way? There we go. And then we change this one to negative 45. Nope, we'll do 45 for it. These guys are... That's good. This isn't video game music. Okay. So then what we're going to do now is we're going to select the objects. Select, arrange, move, rotate, scale, copy, mirror. I like that one a little better, actually. Let's take this guy. Let's rotate him a little bit. That way, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Prepare. We need a raft. A cylinder raft could be good. Square rafts could be good. That's probably more efficient. Probably good. Rectangles. Do the brim rafts? I don't think that's needed. Nah, fuck it. Who cares? Who cares, right? Nobody cares. Supports. So we're going to do light supports. And we'll generate automatic supports. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of those supports. Let's go back to layout. Let's ungenerate those guys. So these guys, let's move them just a little bit closer to the table. Let's rotate. You are going to go a green way, just a slightly bit that way. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go to prepare. Get all these guys. Let's create rafts. Boom, right there. So it's not so big of a difference. We'll be fine. Do we want hollow mode? No, I don't want to make them hollow. Okay. Heavy supports. Yes, you can make them hollow. I don't think heavy supports are going to be good. Yeah, look at that. But at the same time, it will ensure that the most amount of... Yeah, why don't we try it? Fuck it. Let's go to desktop, 3D prints. We're gonna go to new folder. It's gonna be resin. This is gonna be D4 test. Save. That'll ensure that the most supports will get in there. And then I can just kind of carve out things if it needs it. So we'll figure it out. Okay. Let's export this. Let's do STL, because they can only do as STLs. Port slices to file. So you can make them hollow in order to save resin, and to save the weight on them. Naren does it a couple of times on some of his 3D prints. When he's printing like the big dragons, he'll make those hollow to save a lot of gonna be resin finished. D4 for test. And that's what it looks like when it's slicing. This is going to take 2 hours and 3 minutes. So we're going to open folder. And what I would like to do is actually take it to this. This is going to be Control C. We're going to move here. Control V. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm not worried about my resin. I'm sorry. I'm not worried about the print. I'm worried about my resin. And that's because I haven't done a resin print in a very, very long time. And I don't know if my resin's still good. So we're going to try it out. I'm going to go to the machine, clean it out, do everything I'm supposed to do. And then we'll go from there. ever since I've used this. I don't even know if it's good anymore. So we need to pour this definitely 100% separated. So, it's very possible that it may not be good either. If that's the case, and if I use resin, before I put this guy back up. Pour the resin into a container, put a bunch of paper towels in it, and absorb all of it, and then I clean it out in the sink because it is water soluble. Fine. I'm gonna test this resin. This guy off. Let's test this resin, and good. If not, it's like we have a lot. I'd have to buy some beer resin, anyways. And I'll only buy a little bit. I won't buy a lot, because I don't go through a lot of it. So I'll just buy like 15 milliliter or that. So, they are. That's cool. works. Guys are done. Get my UV. I just don't think it can. So, pull that out. That in there. So I've been literally talking a bunch of stuff without having my headphones on. Yes, reload last scene. So, how much is this going to use? So, I tested out the resin and it seemed like it was okay. The problem is that I don't have a lot of it. So this really is just going to be like a test for it. And I need to buy new ones. I need to buy new UV resin. It's a dumbass simulator. It's just raising it up from there. Banana for scale. Well, I guess it's a test today. See if anything works, but I do need to purchase I do need to purchase new UV resin. So I'm gonna do that as soon as I set this out there. So give me 1 second. So, what does that mean? It means that do anymore. Quit. Oh, that's, yeah. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to mini pick to resin. They only come in the 500s. I hate that. Sure. Why not? Okay. There. I didn't want to do that yet, but we got it. So now we're good to go. That's all that I can do today that I want to. Well, let's do a little research. That actually might be a good idea. So, laser cut dice tower SVG. Take this plain one. This is beautiful. I love this. I like that. Sounds good, Mom. I actually really enjoy that. I wonder if I could resin that. Make a stained glass window effect. I like that. I can put it on the back of like sticky paper or something like that to make a seal and just pour resin into all those little holes. That would look amazing. Okay. So there are STL files out there for laser cut dice towers. So now what I would like that would be a cool one too right there. Oh, that is cool. Anyways, so I can find things. I can do a Plinko machine. That would be cool for dice. Like a Plinko dice tower. Okay, you sold me. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, I'd have to make it far enough apart in order to accommodate for like the D20s and whatever. And you could set them. Oh man, that would be really easy to make too. Okay. Ideas. But what I need is a yeah, that's just Amazon, so I don't want to just sit on that.
So you want to buy a laser but you're not sure what to get, let me help. I'm Brandon, and over the years I've been able to test tons of different lasers, from small open gantry diode machines like this to huge lasers that are basically the size of a car. When I was buying my very first laser, there was a ton of stuff that I wish I knew then, and that is the goal of this video, because I want to send you in the right direction for the type of laser that's going to be the best fit for you, because there's not going to be just one laser that's going to be the perfect fit for everybody. All right, so to help narrow down the type of machine that you need to get, I'm gonna ask you one question, and that is, do you want to do anything with metal? Mainly, do you want to engrave on metal? If the answer is yes, then we'll come back to you at the end of this video, and there's actually gonna be timestamps down below where we'll hit a bunch of different categories of different types of lasers, and pretty much anything to do with metal. We're gonna be talking about infrared laser beams, and most commonly, those are gonna be in fiber machines. Now, if your answer was no, we're basically talking about two different types of lasers. One is going to be a diode and one is going to be a CO2 glass tube. And to kind of help explain the type of one that you might want, let's have a little science corner. So laser is actually an acronym, and the L in laser stands for light. And light can come in a ton of different wavelengths, giving us all the colors on the spectrum. But that isn't the whole story, because that is just the visible spectrum of light. We also have wavelengths of light that are too long that we can't see, and we call that infrared. And then on the other end, we have light that is too short, and we call that ultraviolet light. Now, why this actually matters to you is the wavelength impacts the type of stuff that you can do. So we already talked about metal, and for metal, you typically are going to use a fiber laser, which drops in right here in the infrared spectrum. Usually it's around like 290 nanometers. That's the actual wavelength of the light. Now, going back to the low end, we do have UV lasers. Actually, I haven't been able to test those out. Those are nice though, because those are great for materials where you need to have cold markings, meaning that you really can't heat the material up to mark it because it's going to deform it. Like plastic is a really good example. Now that's going to get us to the two main laser types that we are going to be talking about. And the first is going to be a laser diode. This is actually a 10-watt module from Xtool. These operate in the visible light range. That's actually why we have this protective covering on here. And especially over the last year, you've seen a lot of people put entire enclosures around these diode lasers, because when the light fires, you can definitely see it. It's actually pretty purple. It's in like the 455 nanometer range.
Yeah, but it burns your fucking eyeballs out though.
This is the laser, meaning I can just pick this thing up. So it is very, very portable. Now, obviously you have to put this on something that can move this around. And there's a bunch of different ways to do that. And typically they're gonna be cheaper than their CO2 counterparts, and you're not gonna be able to go up in power as high as you definitely can with a CO2 unit. Really, the most practical ones I've seen is like 40 watts, which is really getting up there. I have tested out some units that are like 60 and 80 watts. Pretty much what they're doing is taking an individual diode and they're stacking them inside of here with a bunch of optics. And I think they're like around 5.5 watts each. So that's why you'll normally see these in wattages of like 5, 10, 20, and 40. It just depends on how many they have inside. There are a few different companies that can actually turn on and turn off different diodes, which gives you different wattages, which is handy because as you add in more optics, you're gonna get a thicker and thicker laser beam. So actually the lower watt diodes, this one is a 1.6 watt, is gonna have a much, much smaller laser beam versus this guy, which is 10. Now, if power is really what you're looking for, then a CO2 laser is the way to go. Those are still gonna be an IR laser because they're in the infrared spectrum, but they're gonna be much higher than that fiber source, which is 1090. This is like 10,600 nanometers, so a much, much longer laser beam. Now, the big benefit of CO2 lasers is they could potentially be a lot more powerful. So wattages will range on like the 40 to 50 on the low end.
I don't need that high.
150 to 250.
I seriously just need to cut
end. So a lot more power than even the top end of the diodes. Another key difference of a CO2 machine is if you need to do anything clear, so etching like directly on glass or etching or cutting clear acrylic, you can't do that with a diode. So if clear acrylic or glass are what you need to do, then a CO2 is going to be the right one for you. Now, if you're not primarily doing metal and you don't need clear acrylic or glass, then the diode machines and the CO2 machines can potentially have a good bit of crossover. And I'm going to split these machines up into 5 main categories, which you can basically plot on this graph of power versus price. So we're going to start on the low end and kind of work our way all the way up to the top. All right, we're going to start with what you've already seen, and these are open diode machines. There's actually a lot of different versions and companies of all of these machines. So to help out, I've put all of these together in a big chart so you can compare the machines over a bunch of different attributes. Basically everything I have in here, I've either actually tested or I'm pretty familiar with the company.
You have got me interested enough to click on your YouTube.
The company, and I've seen a lot of the stuff that they've done. I'll have links down below if you want to check any of these out. Pretty much all of these are affiliate links, which I have with pretty much all of the different companies. So I try to stay as unbiased as possible, but as always, make sure and do your own research. All right, so these open diode machines are pretty much that. It's a diode laser on like an open gantry XY system, where you have a few stepper motors that is gonna move this around in the X and the Y. There is no enclosure whatsoever. That is the massive, massive drawback with these style machines. So you're gonna be exposed not only to all of the light that is coming out of this, even when they do have these little covers on the bottom, you still have a lot of light leaking out, but especially as you're stepping up in power, you're also getting a lot of smoke and soot and exhaust that you're gonna need to exhaust somewhere. Since it's open, you can't really do that. So pretty much all of my testing, I have this set up in a garage with a big garage door open and a fan blowing. A lot of people will build an actual enclosure to put around this.
That's what I
which
planned
works,
on it.
but it still isn't like the best solution possible.
Put the
which kinda has led
put it
me
next to the
away
door,
from
and then
recommending
put the
these style machines
Siku fan on it.
moving forward. The only reason I still want to mention it now is this is basically the only way you can get into a laser for less than $1,000, something that can actually work, and it's not just like a little toy.
Yeah.
So you go as low as a little under $200. Otour, the Alfaro line, there's a few different models in there that will work. Xtool or Atom Stack is usually what I recommend people towards, mainly that their build quality is a good bit nicer. They're more robust machines for what it is, and they've also been pushing the wattage on the diodes themselves. In this case, this is actually a 40-watt unit. Now, I do this video every year, and I really think this might be the last year where we see like new machines in this category, because over the last year, we've had a ton of lasers that have been released that are fully enclosed, which brings us to our next category. So this is what I'm calling a desktop diode laser. And the big obvious change is this is fully enclosed. It actually has an exhaust fan on the back, and the enclosure can protect you from the light that is emitted by the diode. Now these guys can range everywhere from $1,000 to over $2,000. About $1,500 seems to kind of be the sweet spot. And there's a few kind of big players in this category of machines I've personally done reviews on. One is right here, one of my favorites. This is from Raleigh, the Lasermatic Mark II, great overall machine. And then the Xtool S1 is probably going to be the most popular that you've seen. And then you have a machine from Creality, which normally makes 3D printers, the Falcon 2 Pro, which is fully enclosed. I recently did a review of their 60-watt versions. So that's basically the most powerful diode that I currently have in my shop. And then another really popular brand that kind of came out of nowhere last year is WeCreate with their WeCreate Vision. They have a 20-watt version and a 40-watt version, and they also have something else, I think, coming soon, so stay tuned for that. But in general, it's basically like an open diode machine with an enclosure on top. But I found since the price has gone up, they have included some more features with
this has
these
gone
as
beyond
well.
what I want it to be.
A lot of them will have like an integrated
This
camera.
guy,
This one is right here on
I don't want to
Raleigh.
spend more than
Actually, the
$200 or
S1,
$300
on
on a beginning
not
printer.
having a integrated camera, but pretty much all the other ones do. It's got the exhaust system. Some of them will even have an autofocus, so it can help you figure out how thick your material is. Some of them have Wi-Fi, some of them don't. And again, if you kind of want to break down of all of those different features, be sure and check out.
Because I just want to cut like dice towers and boxes and stuff like that. I don't want to
rank them all against each other earlier this year. That video is right up there. And the long and the short of it was, this is basically like my all-around favorite. Raleigh's done an excellent job with this machine, but also I use the Xtool S1 a good bit too, because of their software and how easy it all integrates. And we're actually going to talk about Xtool here in a second. Now, before we jump into our next category, I wanted to talk about this machine real quick because it doesn't quite fit in with anything else. This is the Xtool M1 Ultra, which is technically like a desktop diode machine. This one's got a 20-watt diode on it, but it's actually modular, so you can actually take these guys out. In fact, this is actually a blade attachment that'll be similar to like a Cricut that you'd use for doing fabrics or vinyl cutting like that you wouldn't use a laser for. And this is the laser module, which just can insert like that. And this one also has a printing module as well, which is something you can find from Flux in their Ador machine, which is also a laser diode with a printing module included. So if like the crafting space, especially the cutting of paper and fabric is something you do a lot that you can't really use a laser for easily or cleanly, then like a modular machine like this could be a really good option for you. Now, a Snapmaker kind of falls in this category, except they're not really doing vinyl cutting. Their
So,
other modules are 3D printing and CNC.
something
so
to think about
that's another 3-in-1 option as well. All right,
is, do I need a laser cutter?
Moving along from our
Or can I get away with what I'm doing with,
line? Now we've got our desktop CO2 units, and these are probably
could I go with a desktop router?
Of the videos that you guys
Like an automated
to
router.
watch. And behind me, I've got two of my favorites. This is the Thunderbolt, as well as the Xtool P2. And like we talked about before, these lasers work completely different than a diode machine. In the back of these machines is the laser source. In this case, it's actually a glass tube that's filled with carbon dioxide, and through a bunch of science and magic, that generates a laser beam. And typically with CO2 units, they're gonna be more powerful than what you find with diode machines. You saw earlier that basically the biggest diode module that we have seen is around 60 watts, which is more than 55 watts. But the 55 is kind of on the low end for the CO2. We'll talk about a machine I have in here in a second that is 150 watts. So it's easier to scale those up in terms of power. Now, looking at the chart, these are typically going to be not as expensive, but also their work area isn't going to be as big because they are designed to sit on a desk versus the other machines we're going to talk about, which actually sit on the ground. Now, the desktop CO2 units are a little bit unique.
Yeah, I have a lot of them. Do you want me to bring the tray home for them?
Price, which kind of also relates.
I can bring the other tray home for you.
In terms of features. So actually, you can see right here on the lowest end, we've got the Ohm Polar, which comes in at about $2,300. So even a price that's getting close to the high end of those desktop diode units. But then you can take it all the way up to over $7,000. That's going to be for.
You lost me on that one. That right there is 400. I don't want that one. That's a 400. An Xtool. Bags for the dice if I sell them. About 39 baggies. I could give you cases for them if you wanted, the metal ones, or I can get you baggies. I know where I can get them. Yeah, I can get those for you. I'll get you baggies and another tray. Okay, I can grab those for you. I like that. 12 millimeters is about half an inch. Ooh, you can do a y-axis rotary chuck, which is pretty cool. Which one is this one? This is the AL2 laser. I pull the trigger. What I want to know is how thick can it cut? Hmm. I don't think for what I'm trying to do, I need any more than 10 watt. Oh, that's sold out. That's why. Uh, hmm. So then, okay. These are very similar in prices. Well, let's go to Google, find a 10 watt machine. See what Amazon gets us. So this is the one that we were looking at, I think. One is $100 cheaper, but why? Yeah, it looks almost the exact same. Let's pull this out real quick. And then let's bring this one in. So it looks like it's a more strong construction. But I know this isn't the 20 watt one, that's the 10 watt one. So this is lying to me. This is more of what it's looking at. What's the size of this one again? 410, 490. I think the only major difference between this one and that one is that it's a little bit different in construction. So 300 makes me feel a little bit better about all of this. Okay, I think I'm going to pull the trigger. So I'll finally get a laser cutter. Wait, why is this 219 all of a sudden? Oh, 229. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, it's $150 cheaper. All right, it's 219. Okay, there we go. So, that'll be a new product that if I get everything ready for I can have debut even at SAC Anime, is Woodburn Towers. And all I'll need to do is find the STLs that this would be great practice. I could do AutoCAD 40. I could make a very basic dice tower on AutoCAD, and that'll get me kind of feeling about how armor would go. So that'll be great. I can do that, and then I can see how that goes. So I think Woodburn Towers are going to be my new product for SAC Anime if I can get it up and running. And then I will still work on tea and embroidery machines. But some folded up, foldable dice towers would be really cool to do. Oh, all right, there we go. Check to see if anything cool happened. I'm still working on teas, though. Teas would be really great to have. I might ask for outside help for that one. Let's check my social media. Not doing very good today, but that's okay. I'm not worried about it. Checking email. I got Illuminite orders. I got AliExpress order and Orture orders. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to start the past.
easy to store, something different. Yep, absolutely.
I have 3D printed dice towers, and those do really well in certain shows, but the wood burn ones would be pretty cool too. But that is not the only thing that I have to do. I can do all sorts of wood burn things too. So we could do like cutting boards, we could do wall hangers, we could do whatever. There's so much more that could be done for it than just that. Gaming, filming, capture. We're gonna go to later. Yes. Then yes. Go to here. This to NES. Okay. So that's going to come up there. File. Legends of Zelda. On that. Input. Duration. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to go to here, which is over to Marks, link to the fast walkthrough. Set this right here so I know what I'm reading. Auto rotate. Perfect. Whoops, get in there. That. All right, so we got, we just did the Ice Palace. And now we're going to do Misery Mire next. Oh. And directly to the next dungeon, you need to have articulated either the medallion, either medallion to progress, or if you haven't done so, you can find the West Tower Hero drop. I don't have that. Okay, so I need to actually go back and grab something. So look this up, find it real quick, and then we will the Ether Medallion is one of 2 medallions required to beat the game, and 3 overall. Medallion is conjunction with a master sword creates a stream of blah 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 blah. Must obtain the Book of Medora, which I think I have. Yes, I have that. Must venture to the Tower of Hera on Death Mountain. You would find a large stone slab that contains Hylian reading. Once he deciphers it, he will get that. Okay, so we need to go find that first. Oh, let's change this really quick to go to Twitch. Game Manager. Over. There we go. It's done. That's been updated. Okay. I should probably start recording, right? Won't be able to do shit if I don't have recording. Now, what if I have this voiceover over the game? Like this quality level of voice. You guys think that would be pretty cool? Alright. So we need to go up to the Tower of Hera, which is the very top up there. I have no idea how to get up there. So let's find out. So we're gonna have to go. Already, I know. To here. So that gives me a few options to get up there. Oh, shit! Fuck this guy. Oh, I need to press the right one to open up the map. You know what I could do instead of doing all of that? We're gonna go to 1. Okay, I don't have to walk all the way up there. I think this is the other way around. I think this is the dude? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Everybody hydrate. If you're not hydrating right now, you're dehydrating. I think I remember this too, but let's look around really quick. This cave leads to the path back to Kakariko Village. Okay, that's cool. Look at me all the way on top of this mountain. I think I'm supposed to go down here for a heart piece. Oh, I fucking hate these guys. I knew I was gonna get hit! Fuck. What? Oh, I'll take a ferry. I'll take 2 ferries, actually. This right... Nope, this right there. Yes, I'll keep it. And then give me that half a heart. So then this wasn't the right one to go into, I think. I can believe how much you fit in that box, Apris. Get out of here, you bouncing freaks. Oh shit, I did get a heart piece. You found a piece of heart. It is I, Sponge, it is I, Shawarma. You must somehow make your way to the top of Spectacle Rock. From there you can reach the Tower of Hera on the top of Death Mountain. Can I not? Okay. Oh well. Fuck you guys. Fuck you, you bouncing freaks. Okay, why am I not hitting him like 6 times? Oh, that's the other side of this tower. Okay. That makes sense. And I think this is exactly where I'm going. Wow, wow. No. I know you. Stop beating on him. So I think I can drop down here really quick. This might be another hammer, hammer, hammer. Where you at? Cape of Shurla Blubbadubba? We'll go back to you. Please give me magic. The opposite of what I wanted. What's in here? This is the Cane of Barina. I'm gonna be smart. Ah, I'm not smart. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get hit a bunch then. Alright. Oh god, it's a hard each. I might actually not make it. Ah! Barely made it. Alright, how do we get into the Tower of Hera? That's literally right here. So let's use the mirror, see what happens. Get out of here. Okay. Let's figure this out. Wait, did I not get something from here? ETH. Where's that at? Okay. How the fuck do you get the ether medallion? West of the Tower of Hera on Death Mountain, where you'd find a large stone slab. Oh, you know what? It's probably that place, that other place. Oh, did not mean to do that. And I died. No, I'm not dying lots again. I'm just trying to figure out, like, where I need to go. I think it has to do with over here. We'll get to this in a second. Go around over here for a while. Ow, you dick. Get out of here. Bump, bump, ba-da, bump. Get out of here. Don't even try. Don't even attempt. Look, this is not what I wanted to do yet. There's a lot of shit going on here. Ow. So what happens if I go to the dark side? A lot less caves, I think. There's that one right there. And there's not one right there. So there's only one. 2 caves. I don't think I can cross through here until I got whatever they need me to do. Probably can drop down there. I think that's probably what they want you to do. It's a fucking puzzle here. Let's start this one. Oh, awesome. None of that stuff I need. But whatever. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Willow and minifigures, I'm noticing some weird stuff in the mystery boxes. Yeah, what are you meaning? Like, there's, inside of the 50 and the, 25 one, I use, Pokemon ones. As, oh, fuck. I use Pokemon 3D prints. I don't really need any of this stuff. This is Turtle Rock. A little bit advanced of what I'm trying to do. Does that make it hard for you to know who you have to pay? No, because all of my 50s and all of my 25s have the 3D printed Pokemon in them. It's only the 75s and the... Ah, fuck. It's only the 75s and the 100s that have those ones in them. Hehe. This is... Oh, did I put the wrong one in there? I guess that could be the case, if why it would seem so confusing. That's Ganon's castle. Oh, give me the fairy! Get back here, fairy! You bitch. You fucking bitch! Get back here! Fuck it. At least to get you to stop blinking. So I'll bring another 3D printed Pokemon home. Okay. Ass. If I see sticks, I hammer them. Fucking asshole. Wow, wow. Well, let's just open up Turtle Rock while we're here. Okay, so I need to find this medallion because I have no idea where it's at. So we are going to west of the Tower of Hera. So I may be going the wrong way, is what it could be. Oh, why would you jump? You fucking idiot. Sounds good. Alright, we're going west of the Tower of Hera. Okay. Okay, this is not helping me at all. So I don't see where this is like getting that at. See, let's starting here. I seriously do not see where. Whatever. There it is. So oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Get out of my fucking way, bro! We need to go up there. Means we need to go down here. I gotta go through this maze in order to get up there. God damn it. The worst part, I think, is that their erratic movements are ways that you can't hit them. There we go, I can hit him from far. I'll do that. I mean, I'll take them. I think that's all my fairies. Nope, I need one more. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, hold up. No, wait, that's way down. I don't want that. Bum, bum. Something tells me we're not even gonna make it to the fucking dungeon. I knew that was gonna be the case. I let it happen anyways. Oh, fuck. Pretty sure this one's gonna go to the same spot. And if that's the case for this one's gonna go to the same spot too, which means this wasn't even the one I needed to go through in the first place. Well, hold up. There is. I remember. Nope, that was it. Dumb. I'm directly hitting this. Do you guys see this? I'm directly hitting it. Get out of here. What do I care about your fucking shop? So then the exit is going down this way. Get out of here. Oh, stop. This is where I was trying to get to this entire time. Hold up the Master Sword and it will get you a magic of ether. Alright. Misery Mire it is. Wow. Look, it's Misery Mire. Flash warning, Jesus. Cool. There we go. Right to Misery Mire. Okay. Alright, here we are, guys. Next dungeon. Oh, we got our first Wizrobes. Like, I'm not hitting at all. Oh, that was, Ow, you fucking bitch. Oh, those are eyeballs. Oh, all that work for the big chest. And I can't even reach it yet. Ah, how did you shot through the fucking wall? How do you shoot through fucking walls? There. I know where the big key's at, or the big guy is. What the fuck? Stop it. Half a heart. Oh, can't do shit. I'm just wandering, not doing much. I'm just wandering, can't do much. How? Ah, you bitch. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I didn't get hit. Interesting. Ah, I was gonna get hit. Eventually, dancing around the moonlight like that's gonna get you killed. Oh, thank you for the heart. That's amazing. I absolutely 100% appreciate that. Wee. Wee. Get out of here, Wizrobe. Ass! Ass! Okay, hopefully I remember where that's at. 80-90% packed. Asshole. Yeah, I pushed it. I was gonna say I pushed it in that direction last time. Ooh, 3 keys. Oh, they're bomb slugs. I don't know why I'm killing them. Well, maybe there's a reason for it. Kinda. Ew, we got another chest. That's another key. Okay. Ah, you bitch. Yeah, we might as well. Wait! I was just over here. Ah, what the fuck? That's a big key. Oh wait. I just saw something. I need to check these more often. Oh, because I can't bomb it anyways. I already hate this. I already hate this. Why? Why? Waste of time. Oh, so nice. Excuse-moi. Got the compass! Yay! That's a nice one. Ow! Bitch! Ba-ba-ba. From the fucking slugs. I'll take more magic. Next fairy, fake fairy I see, I grind it. Does this mean this guy? Nope. Shut up. Don't know why I was told to do that. Okay. Oh, what does Shawarma have to say? It is I, Shawarma, the Elder. You must set fire to 4 torches to open the way forward. Yeah, so the 4 torches were lit, in fact. I suppose I could light them all at the same time. There we go. Don't know what that did. Or still is doing. Jesus fucking Christ, how long is this going to take? There we go. God damn. Leap of faith. Okay. Got the big key. Got the big key. Okay, we can get a couple of items. Be nice if these are fairies in these fountains. Before I go down. Okay. It was worth it. Got one key door. Another door we can't open. Oh, then we have to open with the Cane of Barura. I think I have that one. I think the Cane of Barina? I guess not. It's the other one. But let's go back real quick. I don't know what this is doing, but it's draining my mana. I don't want that. You know what? Actually... How many fairies do I got? I got one more fairy to catch. Can't stop me from grinding fairies. What? Did I get 2 fairies out of that? I don't think that's right. There. Oh, because that one turns into a fairy too. Gotcha. Whoop. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. Now I need the Cane of... Whee! Oh. It's not the way I wanted to go. It's the other one that I wanted to see. The map. I got the map. I got the map. Oh, I could have went this way. I got the map. Why? Another Cane of Samaria. This one is going to be very helpful. I know that. Get out of here. Ah, I'm an idiot. I did it twice. Ow, stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. We done yet? Jesus. Okay, so now we get this cane of some murmur of Zaboomafoo. Fairy! You fucking ass! Was there a point to that? No? Damn it. Can we just stop, please? Why? How do you do this? Oh, that's how you do it. There's nothing I can do. God, give me some fucking, yeah. A little bit of grinding, a little bit of magic. All right. I didn't even need a guide for that one. All right. So, Okay. Actually, you know what? Aha! I can grind fairies now. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, well, I could have ground fairies. How many do I have in my thing? I got all but one. I don't have very much magic left, so we're going to use... this. And then boop. Alright, just in case. Okay, that completely missed me. I need to watch out for that. That was the easiest boss. That was by far the easiest boss. Oh, man. Okay, enjoyable. That was an enjoyable dungeon. I wish the boss was a little bit harder. It seems to me like this is in the bosses are in the wrong order. That the last 3 bosses I did before these last 2 should have been after these ones. And I still have 1 key left over. So that boss was a little bit too easy. So this game is having a problem with being too easy or too hard. Because of you can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Ganon captured us because he couldn't break the seal of the wise man with his power alone. And then, using the wizard Agnahim as his pawn, he drew us into the dark world. After cracking the seal with our powers, he sealed us inside these crystals. He then gave us to his loyal monsters, but Ganon didn't plan on you getting this far. Now, Princess Zelda is waiting for you inside of Turtle Rock. Please hurry. Do you understand? No, not at all. That was like, what, a 10-minute dungeon? That was like a 10-minute dungeon. Overworld goodies? Anything here for overworld goodies? There's none. Okay. Now, Turtle Rock, because I already know where Turtle Rock is now. We can get other overworld goodies. Collect on the overworld. First destination is the bomb shop. In the dark world, you find Link. The super bomb is now available to purchase for 100 rupees, so go ahead and buy it. The large bomb will follow you as you walk. Link cannot jump off ledges. Use Pegasus boots. Okay, interesting. So, that's it for that. Save and exit. Either I'm getting like a lot more used to this game, or it's really unbalanced in areas. That fucking Mothra fight was headache inducing. But with that being said, I am done for the day. Unfortunately, I didn't make dice like I wanted to. But I ended up purchasing a lot. I ended up doing a lot. And then when I get to tomorrow or the next shows, I think I'm going to be doing a lot better. So, for tonight, I'm going to edit another video. Or edit a video. I'm going to finish that video hopefully tonight because I'm actually on a good roll with it. And then maybe start another one. But I'm not going to come to the Forge tonight because I don't have anything to do for it. But yeah, it's a bummer about the resin, honestly. That really made me like sad because that was a very affordable opportunity. Now, to be fair, out of a gallon of resin, I can make dozens, if not 100 plus more sets of dice. So I get my money's worth out of the resin. But if I could have got 2 gallons of a similar quality resin for half the price, if not a third of the price, yeah, around a third of the price, then I would have been really happy about it. But clearly, you either have to get it fresh or whatever. That was honestly probably the case with that one, and I may want to try it out in the future, maybe again, to see if I can get a fresher one, because even the Clearcast, the big jug that I hadn't been making dice for a while because I had overmade stuff, and when I tried to use it again, it was starting to crystallize as well. So it could have been that just jar was sitting there for like months before somebody bought it. So if there's a chance to get like a fresher one and still get like good quality out of it, I think that would make me really happy. But hopefully all of my Amazon purchases come tomorrow so that I can show you guys some of the cool stuff that I've been wanting to do with the stuff. But yeah, I will look into making a really short video and scripting it out just to get me into the habit of doing that so that maybe I can get out of doing the typing for everything. I can just script it out and then, or cut it, script it, and then do that. But anyways, with that in mind, I'm should probably stop recording. And send that video to a link to the past. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 videos, probably 2 more before it's ended. So yeah. I will